Hi! Hi, guys. How are you guys doing? Lots of first-time chatters. You love to see it. Hi! Hi, everyone. Ooh. Thank you, Love Moose, for the 6 months. Oh, I think my thing is still acting weird. Yeah, we're making a dress today, Chad. We're gonna be sewing a dress from scratch, from fabric that I bought from a store. Yeah, clean your room. I like to watch streams when I clean my room. Just saying. How's the Spanish coming? No sé. Yo necesito un amigo a practicar conmigo. Was that right? How was that? Rated out of 1 on a scale of 1 to 10. Oh, wait. ¿Puedo? ¿Qué es puedo? Oh. Yo puedo ser ese amigo. Okay. I don't know. What does puedo mean? And then ser is to be. And then ese. I don't know. No sé. Oh, 9.8. Well, I'll try to work harder to get that 10. Oh, puedos can. Okay, I see. You can be my Spanish friend. Or my friend. I feel like Sylvie and me would make a great divorced couple. Taking Latin in high school, that's something. Whoa. I know te amo. I know a little, like the basics, you know? You took Latin? I feel like Latin is good if you want to learn, like, a bunch of languages, because it's, like, the root. Can you speak? I can barely speak Spanish. What do you mean? Adding, Arabic and Hebrew and... The language I can speak is German. German is really similar to English. I've heard that it's pretty easy to learn if you already know English. I want to learn Russian also. And then maybe like, I don't know, Korean. I know G knows Korean. You want to learn Spanish and Korean? Yeah. Those are good. Russian is hard. I'm trying, but it's so hard. Yeah, it is. One of the things about Russian and Korean that's really hard is it's like a whole different alphabet. And it's like completely different. I mean, Russian is a little easier because a lot of the letters are like similar. And like the structure is it. But I don't even know how I'd possibly go about learning Korean, like reading it. Italian? Yeah, when I went to Italy, I learned a little bit Italian. I tried. I said, "Posive del internet." But it's pretty easy. It's pretty similar to Spanish. And since I know like enough Spanish to like make sentences, Italian wasn't like too hard just to like put in whatever. Also, Italian is like a cute ass language. Like, tell me why instead of excuse me, they go scusi. That's so cute. Okay. Okay, Italians. Okay. Thank you, Nevsky for the tier 1. Spanish may be a little difficult if you don't know any other. Well, listen, I took like 3 years of Spanish in high school, and I have family that speaks Spanish, so it's not like I'm completely lost. You know what I mean? I'm just not that great. Like my family doesn't like speak Spanish at home or anything, but there are people in my family that like will speak Spanish. You know what I mean? Ooh, Greek. I would like to speak Greek. I don't know if I want to learn French because French people are rude. And I've heard many times that if you go to France and you try so hard, you can do like the most perfect French accent and say everything perfectly, they'll like be really condescending and rude to you. So, like, I don't want to do that. I just don't want to speak the language. Who told you that? On TikTok, they always say. You think it's just Paris? It might just, I guess it could just be Paris. But they kind of scared me away. They scared me away. I don't know what, maybe I'll learn French eventually, but right now, Spanish, and then Russian, and then Korean. Bum, bum, bum. Get all the continents, and I need to learn a language in Africa, and then I'll have the continents. That'd be awesome. And then Japanese and Thai and Vietnamese. Oh gosh. Japanese I feel like would be pretty easy. Like not easy, but like easier. Because like I watch anime, you know? And like, so like the basics I could probably say. Like, gomenasai. Arigato gozaimasu. I don't know, you know like the basic stuff that they say in anime? But I know like anime isn't like actually how they talk. Like it's very like dramatic. But I don't know. Boom, boom. I specifically exclude Paris and oh my gosh. I used to play games in European servers and the French were just vile. I like Italian. Italian does kind of suck because it's like Italy is the only country that speaks it, which honestly is kind of an L because Spanish is really good because like so many countries speak Spanish. Russian is okay because like a few countries speak Russian. And Korean, only Korea speaks, I guess 2 countries speak Korean. But only one that matters. Boom. Italy is easy, especially if you know Spanish. Yeah, when I went to Italy and speaking Italian or like just learning phrases wasn't too hard. Learning the alphabet was easy, but I still don't know kanji. Oh yeah, there's like 2 alphabets, and I don't even know where I would start with that. I would have to take like an actual class with someone to like teach me. I couldn't just Duolingo that shit. I feel like if I were to try to learn Japanese and maybe even Korean, I would have to like not learn it like genuinely and just like learn phrases and how to like say specific things. Like especially if I'm like if I actually want to learn like all these languages, there's no way I can do all of them properly. You know what I mean? I'm learning Latin because then it's a lot easier. Yeah, that's true. But then you waste all your time learning. Okay, this song's annoying. Beep-bo. Beep-beep-bo, beep-beep-bo. It's the same playlist. Okay. Yeah, Latin is kind of like... I get Latin if you want to learn a bunch of languages, but at the same time, I feel like you're wasting... Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like you are kind of wasting time. Because you're learning a whole language that you're never going to speak that language because nobody speaks Italian or Latin. They speak Latin in the Vatican. I went there, but like, that's like not even like a real country. Like, I feel like, I don't know. Like, nobody lives there. Yeah, you're wasting time, but it's okay because you end up with many languages you can speak. I think that, I don't know. I get that, like... Oh, law terms? That's true. I know people that, like, went to, like, med school or whatever, and they learned Latin, and it was good for that. And then they also say that they learn languages, but it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's that, like... It's not that hard. I feel like if you know Spanish, then Portuguese and Italian come easy anyway. So why do you need to learn Latin so that Portuguese and even French comes easy if you know Spanish? So why do you need this random other language? Like, they're so similar. I feel like you can just learn one of the real ones that people use. And then you don't need to worry about Latin. But maybe if you're going into some, like, academic career, Latin's probably pretty useful. But I don't know. Thank you, Elizabeth. Latin's a flex? I don't even think so. I think it's more of a flex if you can talk to someone in a language. Isn't it more like of a flex if you could like go to a country and like talk to the people? Because also in the Vatican they speak Italian anyway. So well, they speak Latin and the Italian. Well, they speak Italian. Oh, wait. I don't know if I said that sentence right. Ooh, sign language is a flex. That's true. If less people know it, it's cool. I mean, I'm not saying that it's bad to learn Italian, but I think it's more of a flex if you can go to a country and be able to talk to the people. Especially, maybe, if you want to learn one that not a lot of people know, especially a country that isn't, like, really, like, widely spread. Like, sometimes there's languages that are, like, really native to those places. Like, I think there's, like, a city in Spain that they only speak, like, this really ancient variation of Spanish. And maybe that would be pretty cool if you can speak it there. I don't know. Or, like, a lot of dialects of Chinese, like, yeah, are really, really cool. I know people get really excited. I sometimes watch videos about people like that one guy who goes around in Chinatown and he speaks like, he speaks Mandarin, but he also speaks like other dialects. And that's really cool. I think that's interesting. Not that Italian isn't interesting, but... Yeah, it's that guy. No way. Why would you, like... What the hell? Ban him. I don't even know what to say. Thank you, CC. All my family is French, so I have to study a lot to learn new languages, even though English is easy for me. Well, I feel like French is really similar to, like, Italian and Spanish and a little Portuguese, you know? Chinese has so many dialects. Yeah, I know. But, like, wouldn't that be really, like, rewarding to learn one of the, not, like, not like as well-known dialects, and then be able to speak it to like someone who like speaks it as their native dialect. That'd be like awesome, because they would love that, I think. I mean, maybe not. Maybe they'll I don't know. But whenever I see videos, they always love it. Sometimes being similar makes it hard to learn. Oh, I guess that's true. Because like you get words mixed up, probably. Maybe it's like easier to learn, harder to master. That's probably what it is. Because it's definitely speaking. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Because me learning Italian with my minimal Spanish was like relatively easy. But like learning a language like Russian, I really had to memorize everything. But I'm sure once I get like the whatever Russian down, which I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard language. I'm not a genius. I'm just a lady. What languages do you speak? English. English. But I'm learning Spanish, and then I'm gonna learn Russian, and then I'm gonna learn Korean, and then I'm gonna learn Italian, and then I'm gonna learn I don't know. What's a country or a language in Africa that's spoken a lot? I want to get all the continents. Oh, French. I don't want to learn French. I'm avoiding French. That's true. I forgot. Boom. I guess in South Africa they speak English. Boom. You know Italian and Spanish? Yeah, I know Spanish, and I know like the basics, like some words in Italian, because like when you go to a country, you have to know a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. I'm Googling what to... Maybe I should learn Arabic. That's what they speak in Egypt. Says Google. That'll be my last language. Boom, boom. Is that... Yeah. Right? That gets... Oh, Swahili? Okay, I kind of want to learn Arabic also, though. Wait, is the Middle East considered like a continent? Don't call me dumb. Okay, it is. Okay, so I have to learn it anyway. No, it's Asia? That's what I thought. But on this map, it's counting it as its own continent for some reason. Okay, whatever. Basically, I'm gonna learn English. I'm gonna learn Spanish. I'm gonna learn like maybe Italian. And then I'm gonna learn Swahili and Arabic and Korean. And then boom. I got all the places in the world. I can travel everywhere. Oh yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, I said it, which means it has to happen. I spoke it into existence. I'm manifesting it. I'm letting the world I'm letting the world I'm letting the world the universe, like, get it rolling. It's gonna happen, chat. I'm not gonna do anything, but the universe has it taken care of. Realistically, I'm not gonna learn any of those languages, and I'm probably just gonna learn Spanish only. We love it. It's just optimism. The glass is full. The glass is full. The water bottle is full of water. All the way to the top. It's overflowing. Guys, we have too much water in this water bottle. The glass is overflowing. See, butterfly wings, you're the problem. With that amount of... Be careful, it's spilling. It's true. Anyway, I'm gonna learn every language in the world. So, see you guys then. You think the glass is empty? I think it's overflowing. Yeah, I think it is. Have fun. Thanks. I will. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum-bum. But right now we should probably start working on the dress. I think. I'm gonna try to move everything around. So I have my sewing machine set up. I don't think I have it plugged in yet though. But here's the setup. Okay. Those tissues are paper towels that Nico decided to rip up. What dress? Well, you're gonna find out. I posted it on my Twitter account. Here, I'm moving the mic. I'm sorry if it's noisy. Oh gosh. Oh wait, maybe. I guess this is our best bet. That's like the closest I can make it, I think. Okay. You will learn to sew? Good. Okay, so I need to... I had wires, but they're on the floor now. Okay. So I need to plug these in. Okay. Yeah, the heart dress. So this goes here. And then this gets plugged into the wall. This is my sewing machine. Okay. Can you guys hear me fine? Okay, yeah, we can turn up the lights. Okay. You guys can see all the cat fur on my clothing. Whatever. Okay. Let's start. So, here, I'm getting my phone so I can read you guys. I'll try to sit more closer to here. Oh, but then I should probably... Okay. I'm going to angle the camera a little bit more here. Okay. The socks, they're from the Minecraft thing that Hannah gave me. We have matching socks, all Minecraft. Okay, I need to put you guys up on my phone because I can't see that far. Ba-da-bum-bum. Okay. Feel free to talk now. You guys aren't showing up. My channel. Oh, let's click on that thing. Okay, there you go. Hi, guys. You're fine here, and then... Yeah, I'm a chatter now. Okay, so basically, I'm gonna make like the pattern using wrapping paper because I thought that'd be a good idea. Like, because I don't have whatever they used to make. I don't know. The thing is, it curls, which kind of sucks. But let me see. I don't have a pattern. We're doing this freehand. The camera's blurry. Is it bad? Because I don't know if I can fix it. If it's not too bad, then I'll try. Like, I won't fix it. But if it's really bad, I'll try to see what I can do. It's fine. Okay. So I'm thinking this is the amount of space for the heart. And then we just need to turn this into a heart-shaped thing. So I'm going to cut it in half, fold it in half. I've made clothes before. I'm not, like, good. I'm not, like, incredible, but I can, like, do it. Okay, so... Oh, it's probably needs to be bigger. We're gonna do a rough cutout of like this shape. Actually. Okay, let's see how this looks. Oh, that's kind of wide. Needs to be a little bit smaller. Yeah, my cat's named Tesla. You made the gingerbread apron into a jacket? Yeah. So I was at, we were going to go to Disney Springs with everyone, and it was really cold outside, and I didn't bring a jacket, and they didn't have like any merch jackets for me to wear. So, but they had a leftover gingerbread, like, Dream Team merch, and I didn't want to wear, like, a hoodie, or it was, like, a crew neck. I didn't want to wear a crew neck because, I don't know, I was wearing, like, big pants, and I thought it would look weird. So I took some scissors, and I cut a line straight through it. Obviously, I asked. I didn't just borrow something and then, like, cut it up, but, But yeah, it was a jacket, and then I cut a line in it. Thanks for the raid. How does this look? Is this good? I feel like it's still too big. Wait, maybe if it's lower. Yeah, it's too big. Thank you, Strob Knobs for the tier 1. Thank you. Thanks for the sub. Oh, this looks like a good heart shape. This is perfect, right? This is good. We're satisfied with this. So basically, my idea is to take, let me see what this is. This is a ultra firm stabilizer. I don't know if I'm gonna use it properly, but I'm gonna cut the heart shape out of this. Thank you, Valines, for the 4 months, and thank you for the raid also. You're the one that raided, right? I hope. Thank you. They're gonna be the sleeves. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna iron it on. Honestly, I'm probably gonna use my hot iron, like my hair straightener, because I don't have an actual iron-on thing. And then I'm gonna cut holes in it. And hopefully this will make it not like get all weird. Because I don't want to have to like embroider the edges of it. That sounds like something that I can't do. And also, it sounds like it's gonna use up a lot of thread, and I don't want to do that. Okay, so this, I'm gonna start out by cutting the heart because I think it's gonna be the most stable piece, and it might be easier. Oh wait, I bought pins. This will be nice. How long can you finish making a dress? I don't know. Probably. I think I could do it within a stream. Like, honestly, I don't think that's too far off. Because, like, listen, I know that this dress isn't going to be perfect. And I'm probably just going to try to get it done fast. And then if someone, like, I don't know, you can tell it's homemade, and I'll be like, yeah, I made it. And they'll be like, wow. They're not going to care if it looks, like, super professional. I don't care. But it's not going to be, like, wish.com typey. Ow. I poked myself. Okay. And then I'm gonna... Oh, maybe this would be better if I folded it in. Okay. I changed my mind. Taking out all the pins I just put in. What are you gonna wear this dress to? I don't know. I just wanted the dress. Maybe if I get invited to the Streamer Awards, I'll wear it there. I'm making a new wish.com where you guys send me clothes that you like and I'll make it really poorly. But it'll be cheaper. Actually, it'll probably be more expensive. Oh no, my headset died. Okay. We're cutting out the first heart shape. And this will be the insert. Isn't that cute? So I'm gonna put the fabric, sew it around this, and put this in so it has like, so it's more stable. Oh my gosh, you rated. How much battery does it set it out? Okay. Bum, bum, bum. I'm so excited for this. I feel like this dress looks like I could make it. You know what I mean? Like I saw this dress, like, I can make that. Like, it's just sewing, you know? Oh, and this is, honestly, the things I am worried about is the type of fabric I got. I got a lot. I didn't realize how long 3 yards was. But this is like really stretchy, so I'm a little worried. This is so much fabric. Okay. Of course I'm gonna try on the dress. Okay, I'm gonna cut off a little bit. I don't know which orientation. Oh shit. Yeah, which orientation do I want to make the ripples go? Because it has like rips in it. Probably sideways or vertical. Vertical or sideways? Fuck! I wish I had someone who like is a sewer in chat to help me. Does anyone sew? Bam, 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 bam. Vertical? Okay, I'm cutting off a piece so it's easier to work with. Oh gosh, my scissors aren't good. I thought these would be good scissors. Well, I had these. They used to be fabric scissors, but I think they're old. Okay. Oh! So we have this part. Basically, So I'm gonna make kind of like a tube top action with this part. And then we're gonna make a tube top, which is super easy, like literally just that. And then we're gonna, oh. The other dress had like a really thin tube top. It was kind of like this length. But I feel like that, I would like the girls to be completely covered. You know what I mean? Let's see. Maybe I can try to cover this first. Oh, I don't even know how I'm gonna, okay. It's kind of dark from my view, just so you guys know, so it's a little hard to see. The back of the dress, on the actual dress, has another heart. Like, it's like the same front and back, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that, just because I feel like it's gonna be, here, I'm gonna actually fold this so we can get 2 cuts at the same time. Because that's gonna be like, it's easier if I don't do it, you know? And we're gonna make this, like, easier. It's not velvet. This is, like, a really stretchy, like, sweater-ish fabric. But it's not sweatery-ish. Here. I'm gonna show you guys close up. Oh. This is the fabric, okay? It's like stretchy this way and not stretchy this way. But I thought okay, definitely vertical because it's gonna stretch along the sides. Wow, it's so bright. Okay. So now I'm gonna cut out the heart shape. Probably leave like 1 inch around it. For the seam. Oh gosh, these scissors are trash. Maybe I have... Better scissors in here. Oh. Are you gonna be better? Oh, yeah! You're so much better. Oh, this is so much easier to cut. Holy shit. You should buy fabric chalk. It's a game changer. You know what? I saw... Oh, fuck it. We're gonna do like cut 4 layers at a time. This is crazy. I saw like a white pencil that was like to draw on, and I chose not to buy it. Oh, interesting, I forgot. Hi, Tesla. I'm a little busy right now. Okay. Tesla, move. I'm not gonna cut your whiskers. Okay. Tesla, I can't read chat. You're covering them. No. No, I don't want you on there because you're gonna get the fabric all cat hairy. Oh, I love you so much. No, okay. Go down. Okay, so now we have two black hearts. And then the thing is, they look the same on either side. So oh wait, maybe they're not the same. I feel like they are the same. I can't tell the difference. Oh wait, one side maybe is a little softer. So I'm gonna try to put the sides together. Yeah. And then we're gonna sew this heart like a pillow. Tesla's a boy. They're both boys. I feel like Tesla is kind of more of a girl name. But I thought it was perfect for him anyway. I'm not gonna pin it. I don't care. The pins I got are too short, unfortunately. Okay. Now we're down to the sewing part. Let's get this. I kind of want to see if I can sew this inside. But I want the seam, so I don't know how. Theoretically, wait. I guess if I sew it like this. Okay, yeah, we're doing this. Wait. Oh, I got it, I got it. I'm gonna use this to pin it. My cats are like 2 and a few months. I guess I can just stay there too. Okay, we're gonna get the middle part first. So. ends. So this, right? You're so late. It's okay. We basically just started the actual sewing part. We were just hanging out for a bit. You didn't miss much. Will you finish it on stream? That's my goal. I think I can. Like, I'm basically, once I have this, I'll have it mostly done. Listen, some people were saying, oh, streaming during the Super Bowl. My audience is like, I don't know if you guys are Super Bowl watchers. I mean, maybe you are. Okay, let's start sewing. Okay. So you do this, and then you do a rewind, and then... Oh wait, that kind of doesn't sound good. Ugh! That's not good. This became whatever. The string got caught on something. So now we have to re-string it. I forget how to do this. So I think it goes in this hook. And then it goes here. Then it goes here. Oh, I don't like this part. And then I string it. Oh wait, no, there's a little guy that can do it for me. Right? I go on here. Why aren't you doing it for me? Thank Erdsel for the Twitch Prime. That's the thing about sewing, is the actual sewing part isn't hard. It's just working the stupid machine is hard. Oh no. Okay, that should be fine. What is happening? Oh no, chat. Something's wrong. Oh wait, no, this is fine. Ah! everything's wrong. Okay, we got that in, and then I hate doing this part because I'm so bad at it. So this little guy goes in here. And then I don't understand what he's supposed to hook onto. Like, I don't think he's gonna sew anything. I might have just messed everything up. We're gonna do a practice. What's going on? It's supposed to be heavy duty, so it shouldn't matter how dense the thing is. Like, I don't understand. The lower thread is not right now. I don't know, it was a second ago. And then I took it out and I forget how to redo it. Like, how do I pick it up? It's not picking up. I prefer Sylveey without the Y. Okay, you have the same sewing machine? Check the head. Oh, that's fine. How do I fix the? How do I put this in properly? Can you give me a step-by-step tutorial, please? No, it's like, it's the same any sewing machine. Does anyone know and can just explain it to me? I don't want to have to watch a YouTube video. Is it not just like that? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's like... Wait, that's not right. How do I do this thing? Does anyone know? My socks say hostile mob. No, this thing. It's like the thing that goes on the bottom of the sewing machine. It's like the other thread. What's the problem? It says ER or EL or something. Okay. This is the thing. Okay, fine, we're gonna... You normally have to loop it through the little arm. Yeah, I need to rethread it. Oh! Okay. Okay, we're having to watch a YouTube video. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch a YouTube video. I thought you guys would do it for me, but I guess I have to do it all by myself. It's okay. I forgive you guys. How to thread a sewing machine. Oh, that's what we need.
Hi, I'm Jennifer from Workroom Social, and I'm going to show you how to load a bobbin into your sewing machine. So the first thing you want to do is thread your sewing machine. After your sewing machine is threaded, you want to take your wound bobbin and you kind of want to just extend a little thread to have a small tail. Now, my machine has an arm here that comes off, so I'm going to take that off.
Mine doesn't look like that.
My sewing machine is a vertical bobbin.
Mine's
there are also
not.
some machines that are horizontal bobbins.
Mine
so
is.
You should just go back to your user's manual to see instructions for loading your bobbin.
So she's not gonna help me?
Hey guys, Sylvey here.
Thank you for the raid.
Minecraft Let's Play.
Okay, thank you for the raid. How to thread a horizontal bobbin. Welcome, Fox Raiders. We are sewing a dress. It's gonna be a really cute dress. But my sewing machine isn't working right now, and I forget how to do this stupid shit. Sorry for swearing, but welcome everyone. I hope you had a good stream. My overlays aren't loading, so like I can't see. Hold on. Thank you, Lena. Woo! Okay, so let's see. I only saw the fox. Okay, wait. How to load? Yeah. This one has more views.
Hi, Dominica here from
Hi, Dominica.
easysewingforbeginners.com. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to load your bobbin into a top-loading bobbin sewing machine. And this video is part of the Learn to Sew series. Okay, so to start off with, I've already threaded the top part of the sewing machine there. So now what I need to do is remove the cover plate.
Got it.
And I've got my bobbin here that's been loaded with thread. And before
you have a lot more thread than me.
I just need to make sure that the thread is running in a counterclockwise direction.
Oh.
Okay, so a good way to remember that is when you hold it up like this, it should look like the letter P.
Well, you can just flip it upside down if it's not, right?
The right way. I'm going to place the bobbin into the machine, and there'll be a little notch here. Okay, just going to hold one finger on the bobbin there while I put the thread.
Okay, in the notch.
And then the thread, you need to be just gently pulled through the tension blade on the side there and the edge of the bobbin holder, I suppose. Okay. And when you pull it, it should turn in a counterclockwise direction.
Sweet.
Okay, so now to get the bobbin thread up through the machine, what I'm going to do is use the hand wheel, and I'm going to be turning it towards myself. And while I'm doing that, I'm just going to hold that top thread there as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So you see the thread go over the bobbin.
What?
And once the needle's up.
That's crazy! Let's try it. Okay. Where did my bobbin go? Okay, it looks like a P to me. And then I put it here. And then I put it through the thing. Okay. And then I hold this thread while it cycles. Oh, guess what? Jack shit happened. What? Wait, maybe I got it? You know what? I did it a different way and I got the right results. I said fuck it and it worked. I don't care. I don't care. Hi, cat. Okay. Which one's just chatting? Okay. Oh, I can't see myself. I want to see. Yeah. Oh, and the music. You guys need music. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Where'd it go? Oh, sorry. Yay! We're ready to begin. Yo necesito learn words en español para sewing. Okay, I'm gonna start from this because I feel like this is the easiest thing. Bum, bum. Okay. So it didn't work. What is happening? Okay, you know what I think it is? I think it's the fabric that I'm using. So I'm gonna change it to a different setting. We're gonna try... Red Umbrella! Red Umbrella, do you know sewing machines? What setting do I put it on to if it has a lot of stretch? Is it the zigzag one? Oh! Me gusta coser. Yo soy consolando. Red Umbrella, I need you. Does it have a lot of stretch? Do I need to change something? Zigzag? Okay, sweet. I'll change it to a zigzag one. Okay. Well, that's not right either. Um... Well, I don't know. The bobbin is working. Ooh! Lots of zigzags. Is what we needed. I think. Oh, just kidding! It was doing nothing. It wasn't sewing anything, it was just moving. Ugh! How do I... Oh, wait, I did it wrong. This part needs to go through here, up here, through there. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Hold on. Okay. Should be properly threaded. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! We got it! Oh yeah! I shouldn't have used this fabric. I should have gotten the normal cotton fabric. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. Oh, and then I guess I'll do it this way. Or maybe this way. Okay. Okay.
Hey guys, Sylvie
Whoa,
here. Back
raid?
at it again with another
Thank you,
Minecraft
Gabe,
Let's
for the
Play.
raid. Welcome, everyone. We're sewing right now. We're making a dress, and it's going to be an awesome dress. Okay. Let's take out and see our damage. Oh, gosh. Okay. Welcome, raiders. Okay. So this is the top part. It's not perfect, but you can see that it's like, I'm gonna put this insert inside. It's gonna be awesome. And this is kind of how it's gonna sit. Thank you, me back for the 11 months. Thank you. Oops. Okay, let's pin in over here. Almost a year. That's awesome. Okay, so basically this is how it's gonna be. So it has like stability. But I'm gonna like, I guess I'm gonna try to just sew this part over like this. So that I don't have to take the thing out. Some of this might be nice to do like hand sewing for. This is inspired by a dress that G. Nelly sent me. By the way, so shout out to her. Sewing is like, knowing just like a little bit on how to sew is really nice. Oops. Because, like, sometimes it's nice just to like tailor your clothes a little bit. Like if you have a skirt that just doesn't fit you quite right, you can just like sew it. And that helps a lot. Like a little bit of tailoring your clothes can make it like so much better. Okay, I'm gonna see. This might not work because it's like heavy duty. So maybe there's like a heavy duty option. Here, I'm just trying. Oh. I hope this works. It's not even fitting in there. Okay, we're not just gonna do it there. We're gonna. Okay, this part looks a little too thick, so I'm just gonna try to sew that like by hand later. But boom! It does have like a little bit showing here, but I don't care. I'm leaving the pins in because it's gonna be useful later. But boom, we kind of got it. Yeah, hand sewing will be good for the details because the sewing machine, I'm not like super good with it, so I don't know how to get everything perfect. But thank you, Blue-Ree, for the 8 months. Oh my gosh. So this is fun. I'm so excited. Are you kidding me? Okay. It's hard to tell because I have a white shirt on. Actually, yeah, it's fine. But are you kidding me? This is the top. It's not perfect, but that's okay because we're making it homemade. Okay. And so we're gonna have like a right now we're gonna make kind of a like a tube top with fabric. So I'm gonna feel this out. This could honestly be a tube top length, perfectly fine. So I think if I just sew it like this, this will be the right length. Let me test it out. Yeah, I am making an actual dress. So this, yeah, that's probably fine. Maybe a little, I'll just make the seam deeper, but I want to fold it over and sew this part, and this will be like the hemming it, I think. I don't know. I really regret choosing this fabric, honestly. This is way too hard to work with. My lines aren't straight, but I don't care. Sewing cat fur into the dress also. Who cares? I love my cats. Okay. This is hard work. Okay. A little to the left, please. Like the video game. Okay, let's see. That's fine. And then I need to do the same thing to the bottom, but the bottom is a little more affected now, so I can make it probably a little more straight. Like I have to make it even, so it's like... Fuck, I don't want to do the bottom! That's so much work! It's like double the work. Ugh! Ow. It matters, I need to do it. Okay, so let's see. This is straight. This is fine. I don't care if it's perfectly parallel. You know what would make this easier? I'll be right back. I'm gonna straighten it with a hair straightener so that it does what I want it to do. Okay. Where'd it go? Is this it? No. Where'd it go? Right here? What the heck? What'd I do with it? Chat, what did I do with it? Okay. And now, I'm gonna fold this over. And I'm gonna iron it. So it stays there. So it stays folded. Okay. Problem solving, chat. That's what we're doing around here. Okay. There, now it's like now it wants to stay folded because I just ironed it into shape. So now I don't have to worry about like fixing the folds or whatever. And I can put it straight here and get to work. do the end. Okay. Wait, why did Hannah get... Hannah, don't do 1 month! Hannah, what is wrong with you? What? Oh, are you okay? Do you want to call while I sew? I'm sorry, guys. Don't worry. There we go. Let's try on the tube top. See how it fits. I mean, honestly, it's a little loose. It could be tighter. Whoa. So we can fix that. Because it has a lot of stretch to it. I didn't realize. And I would like it to use that stretch. So I'm gonna do actually like a whole another inch more. And then we're gonna cut off the excess. Oh, scissors are better, I forgot. There we go. And then boom! A nice tube top where we will be attaching this to one side of it. So we're gonna be sewing this like here, and that'll be a whole thing. So let's see, let's measure it. So it should probably be really high up. Oh shit, you know what? That might have been better to do before I sewed the seam. So this might be it's gonna be like this. So now I might just hand sew this part. Okay, so I'm gonna hand sew this to this, and that way there won't be like evidence on the front of the heart that it's been hand sewed. And that'll be good. I actually hate this fabric. I'm so sad I chose it. It's like too soft. And it's too hard to work with. But that's okay. Oh, you know what? Will this even go onto this? So these were gonna be like the sleeves. Well, like not this one, but I was gonna have sleeves on it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get the heart shapes out of the sleeves. Because my plan was to iron this onto it to create like a barrier so that I can cut out the heart shapes. But I don't know if that's gonna work. So we're gonna try to test it, I guess. So I'm gonna try to make a sleeve and see how it goes. You know what? Once I get the hang of this, maybe I'll try to make it again with a fabric that I like better. And that way I can get all the kinks out now. Okay, so I kind of want the sleeves to go like long ways like this, which means I have to cut it vertically. So how long is my arm? So I want the sleeves probably to be to, I'll probably do this length. Go like from here. And then I'm just gonna follow like the rip line the best I can. Okay. I don't know. Whatever. This is just for sleeves. Oh shit, this is probably like once... We can get 2 sleeves out of this. I mean, maybe. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, then we're gonna cut along. One of these. Okay, let's hope that this is enough width for a sleeve. Let's see. It's enough length? It's definitely enough length, so I feel like we can even cut off where it gets weird here. Okay. So this is the length we like. We like this length. I like this length. So let's do the seam. Wait. Yeah, let's do the seam now. Oh, wait, actually, let me make sure that this one is even. I think we'll kind of like this. Okay. And now we fold. I'm gonna use my hot iron again. So my seams are perfect. Oh, that's a little funky. Well, let's try it anyway. I'm Sable from Animal Crossing. That's the nicest thing you've ever said. Okay. Okay. One hem down. Oh, my back hurts. I'm using a very stretchy, unfortunately, very stretchy type of fabric. And it sucks because look at this. This seam is supposed to be straight and it's bendy. I don't know why I did that. I should have just done a normal fabric. But I didn't know what normal fabric is, like, good for this. It's a type of dress. Yeah, I think to make it... Oh no. Oh no, chat. We have a problem. We have to thread the bobbin again because I used up all of the thread. That's what I was afraid of. music stopped. Okay, I think what happens here is we go here. No, we go this way. And then we put the string in one of these little bobbin holes. I'll put the music back on. And then we push it over. And then I think, ow, we press, turn it on. And then we fill that bitch up. Okay. And then we can take this, cut it off, and now we know how to refill the bobbin, kind of, which is really annoying because I hate inserting the bobbin. That's my least favorite part. Let me turn back on the music. Oh, shit. Thank you for telling me that. I'm turning it off. It was on, too. Holy shit. Thank you. Thanks. Do I put it like here? I don't know how to put it in. Okay. It's not working, so we're gonna... Okay, we got both the strings. Perfect. And then we can begin again. My back hurts. Oh shit! I forgot to put the little thing on. Oops. Okay, we got the seam for this one. And now we make the sleeve seam. I dropped a pin. Hi, Tesla. I'm a little busy right now. Oops. Okay, let's see if these sleeves are good. Okay. Oh, fuck! I forgot to sew in the other thing. Whatever. The heart cutout thing. But okay, sleeve. Kind of good, okay. I mean, it's a little bit wonky, but whatever. And then I'm gonna test this out. I cut a little sheet of this. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay, and now I'm gonna see if this works by ironing this on. Oh wait, maybe I should have put a fabric in between it. I think it's working. I think it's working actually. You know, it kind of just peels off. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to get the heart cutouts I wanted. Not with this fabric. We're going to have to use like a different fabric if we want the heart cutouts. Because the thing isn't sticking to it, and that's how I'm going to be able to do it. But this is fine. It's still cute. I know. This part can be fixed. We'll sew in a little bit. But there, we got a sleeve. And then we need to get the other sleeve. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Thank you, Fuzzy Rose, for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. I think sewing machines are a great investment. It's kind of awesome. Okay. I'm like holding my breath while I do this. Okay. There we go. And then we'll put this on. Like, okay. Right now it's pinned together. But let's see if I can just put it on. Okay, I guess that. Ow! That's dumb. I don't know what I was thinking. But this is it. Okay, wow! And then we just need to add the skirt part. It's gonna be more like this, and then this. Maybe like that would be better if we kind of went like a little bit of a seam. I don't know. I think I might even make it again with the right fabric. So this is a skirt that I have that I'm gonna use to as like the pattern. Oh gosh. I guess I'll just take from here, boy. Maybe a little bit more. That's definitely more than skirt length. My headset shut off. Hello? Okay. So this will be the skirt. Oh shit. Oh, that's not right. It's gonna be tight, I guess. Because I cut it too small. Good thing it's stretchy. Yeah, whatever. It's stretchy, but we do not need all this length. I'm gonna cut off like this thing. Well, that's not right at all. Okay. If this is even, then this needs to lose this much. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. And then we're doing this side. Oh wait, I don't really know which side I want to be out. I guess this side makes more sense. Oh, and I also bought, what'd I buy? Something happened. I bought elastic for the waistband. I don't know if I need it, but... Okay, so this is probably gonna need to be pinned for sure. It's so cool you can make a dress. Well, I am struggling, to be clear. I don't know how this is supposed to work, but boom. Because I need to stretch out this fabric. Wait, oh my gosh. Oh, okay. So stretched out. Boom, 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 Okay, I think I'm ready. Oh no! That's fine. Ah! This is not in the thread. We got caught, so we have to rethread it. It's concerning me how slow this is. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. I think there's like thread caught in the machine or something. See, why is that taking so much strength to do? Okay, that's better. gosh. I don't know. It's fine. Thank you, Abby's Crocs, for the Twitch Prime for 7 months. Thank you. Okay. Oh, the seam on this dress is gonna look so stupid. Because everything... We might have to do this, chat, again with correct fabric. Because this is all wrong. Wait, let's see the length I want. I want it pretty short, honestly. So it's maybe like here. Let's try this. Okay. And then I'm gonna cut the excess. The purple scissors are better, I forgot. Okay, sweet. Alright, and then I'm just gonna sew it down. Okay. Let's check it out. I mean, it's a pencil skirt, you know? It'll stretch. Here, hold on. I'm gonna try to change it to yoga pants so I can try it on. Okay. Here it is on. It's okay. Thank you. I mean, it's a skirt for sure. Like, it's not crazy good, but it's something. And then we got this. See, maybe like the fabric isn't tight enough on here, but this just isn't that great. I think maybe what I'll have to do is get a different fabric for this. Maybe I could still use like the skirt and stuff and like this top. Like I can probably still use this top. But I'll make the heart like a different black fabric. You can try on the sleeves too. Wow. It's hard to see because I have a black top, but it'll be more like this. You don't like the yoga pants? What? Hi. I think it's good. This will attach like a top, and it'll also attach here, I think. And good. This thing needs to change. Do you see how it's like not good? Like it's way too like soft. So I need like a thicker fabric maybe. So that it can be like tighter. It needs to be tight. This part needs to be tight. I guess I could try to like, but the interface is heavyweight though. It's like one of the heaviest weighted ones they had. That wasn't like crazy. It's not that, I think it's just because this fabric itself is like, here I'm gonna sit down so I can talk to you guys. Oh. The fabric itself is like thick and really soft and stretchy, which makes it like super difficult to like make it, because right now if it wants to have stability, it needs to be like stretched all the way around it, like super tight, and there's too much gapping because I'm not used to working with stretchy fabric, so I gave it like an extra inch along the seam, but I probably didn't need to do that because it's stretchy. Maybe even if I stretch it and sew it, it might be good. No, I don't think it needs any of that. I think there's too much fabric. Like, there's too much fabric on it. How many hobbies do you have, bro? I don't know. We're gonna try to sew it. And stretch it out. Oh shit. Oh no. It stopped threading, but I think that's already looking better, honestly. I am gonna have to cut this. Oh, this is gonna be kind of annoying. And then I need to re-sew it again, so it's covering it. Why'd the music stop again? I'm increasing the music volume. Okay, this is gonna be good. And then I should... Basically, I didn't need to do, like, a lot of this was extra work that I'm, like, reversing. Bum, 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 bum. Click my music is a W. Thanks for appreciating the art. Okay. So there's a little bit of bending on this side. I might have to like actually cut off part of the heart because it's like bending pretty bad. Or maybe like this would fix it. Okay. So that needs to be sewed. Oh wait, no more sewing. Oh, I forgot I have to rethread it. Great work. Okay. See, why is this having trouble? Something in here is like clogging it. I don't know what it is though. Oh, my back hurts. Okay, so let's stretch it out. Whatever. has a nipple. I don't know if you guys can see. I don't know what to do about that. Oh no! It's all good. Everyone remain calm. Ah! I'm never using this fabric ever again. I bought 3 yards for nothing. See, why is it being like that? It's this thing. Why is it pulling so tight? Like, I don't get it. Oh. I think I just had it the wrong way. high the tension is. How do I check that? Ugh. Yeah, this isn't working, but next time I do this, I'm gonna use a better fabric. I might even go to the store tomorrow. But doing this made me real. Oh, bath keeps turning on and off. I'm like, what is that light? Like, I feel a light. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take I'm gonna make a heart. I'm going to like cut a triangle in it so that the heart kind of like comes out a little bit, so that it looks more like oh shit. This was like all the fabric was all wasted on this. Okay, we can fit one in here. Uh-oh. Okay. So basically, I understand now. So basically, I'm just gonna do a heart. I'm not gonna fold it or nothing. And then that's probably fine. Is this too big? I can make it a little smaller. That's fine, okay? And then chat, what I'm gonna do, this is gonna be awesome. So, this is where I want it to sit, and I want there to be like, kind of like a separated thing between like I want it to have like basically my boobs need to have an area for them to like pop out of, right? Because I don't want it to just be flat. I want some dimension to it. So the point should be like here, which I think is this one. So the point is like here. And I think if I go like this and down a little bit, we push it like this. Yeah, a little bust for the girls. So I think if we make that angle, it'll give it something. And I want to repeat the same thing that I did over here. And then we fold it like this, and then when we sew it, it will be a little bit bustier. Do you see that? Oh, okay. Like, just a little bit, you know? There we go. I don't know. Dimension. And then maybe... I don't know. I want to, like... I like it! I like that. Also, I'm also invested in the heart-shaped sleeve holes, as am I. Don't worry, I'm also invested in the heart-shaped whatever. This is freaking me out. Why are you acting like that? And so we're gonna get new fabric because we can't use this fabric. It's just wrong. So I basically just wasted 3 yards of fabric because I'm never gonna use this shit again because it sucked. Maybe once my skills are increased, I'll be fine. I'm putting this on. No waste practice? Well, I don't think my time is wasted because this gave me a lot of like trial and error type beat. However, this fabric is wasted. This 3 yards, probably 2 yards here of fabric is wasted. So I don't know what to do about that. Use it for a smaller project? Yeah, I'll probably have to do that. Okay. But I'm excited about this heart dress. It's gonna come to life. It's just gonna sit right here. I'm gonna have like straps. Maybe I'll get ribbon. I think it's gonna be really cute. Like ribbon for the straps. And it'll be like a bow. Okay. And then the thing is, yeah, I'm gonna do a tube top. It's not really blanket fabric. It's definitely dress fabric. What is okay. But it's just like a skilled dress, and I'm not at that level yet. Like, I don't know. This sewing machine, I got a good sewing machine that has, like, all the settings for, like, all of these fabrics. But I don't know when to use which setting yet, so it, like, kind of sucks. But that's okay. We can come back. Here, moving us back. Sewing, well, I used to sew, like, I know how to sew. I took little sewing lessons. I've made, like, clothing before, but I haven't in a while, and I was never good. But that's okay. Oh, and realistically, like, that was probably 2 hours of sewing. And if I have the right fabric, I'd finish the dress by now. The dress would be done. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty much like all the pieces. It took longer because of the stretchy fabric, and all the pieces are done. Like, the skirt is done, the tube top is done, and the heart is done. Like, that's it. Purple yoga pants, a shirt over it, and a hoodie and creeper socks. Well, this is a crew neck, but yeah. My creeper socks are awesome. I'm glad you guys like them. They say hostile mob on them with a creeper, in case you didn't know that a creeper was a hostile mob. Bum bum. Hold on. bum, 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 bum. Creeper Beer hostile? Yeah, write that down. Make sure you guys remember that. We should take the Minecraft SAT test one of these days. That might be fun. Probably not today. Right now, listen, I put my mind through all of this work to whatever the thing, to sew the shit. I don't know if my mind can handle an extra, doing a test, you know? What's CSGO major sticker? Wait, what are you talking about? CSGO major sticker? What are you even saying? Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah, we can do React Sandy. I wouldn't mind reacting. Ow. I have a skin tag. Yeah, fine. It's React Sandy time. Let me see if there's anything good. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I think I have some videos for us to watch together. Bum 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 bum. This is a tutorial on how to win Monopoly. Whoa. Wait, why is... How do I get this thing out of here?
This video is going to show you how to win Monopoly every time. First, we're going to show which properties to buy and which not to buy. Then,
Okay.
we're going to look at the odds of dice and how to use those odds to give yourself good luck and your opponents bad luck.
Okay.
Then, we'll dig into the main moneymaker itself, houses, how many to buy and when to buy them. And then finally, the most important key to winning, good trades. And if your opponents are refusing to trade, how to disguise your trades to look good for your opponent when they're actually good for you. If you gain value from this video, give it a like. It helps
Okay.
the YouTube algorithm. Also, write a comment about anything. YouTube likes that too. And if you want to help the channel grow, hit subscribe. If this video brings in over 1,000 subscribers, I'll make a second follow-up video with just advanced stuff in it. First, we're going to look at what to buy and what not to buy. But before we even get into that, we need to understand how the board works. The board is incredibly uneven, so there are hot spots and cold spots on the board. You can learn all the probabilities land anywhere on the board, but we want to keep this easy for when you start your game and you forget everything you know, including your name. Just remember, jail is number 1. And since jail is the most likely spot to land on, spots after jail have higher probabilities of being landed on.
Oh.
Also, there is one spot you can't stay on, the go to jail spot. Because of this, it's harder to land on the spots after this, so we can split up the board into
Oh.
2 halves, which I will refer to as the jail side of the board
Interesting.
and the go side of the board. In a typical game of Monopoly, you stand higher odds of winning by owning properties on the jail side of the board.
Really?
That being said, here's the properties you should buy.
But the
properties
green
you should
and
avoid.
blue ones.
For
I
sake of
love
time,
the
I'm not
green
going to go through
ones.
each one. If you have a question,
The
write
green and yellow ones, I always get those. I guess now I know.
comments, and if we hit enough subscribers, I'll make the follow-up video with these in detail. One important side note is if you're playing Monopoly correctly, there are only 2 things that can happen with a property if you land on it. Either you buy it or put it up for auction. Since you can mortgage a property for half its price, if you win an auction for less than half of the price, you actually make money on it. So don't completely scrap the idea of getting a property you don't want for very cheap in an auction. Plus, it also could be used later in trades.
I have never played
Next,
with the
you need to
auction
understand
style.
odds of dice. If you have a firm understanding of this, you'll appear to be lucky and getting more good rolls than your opponents. And the reason is you actually are getting luckier. But let's be clear, you're making your good luck through good strategy and good decision making. The dice are going to do whatever they want. First, observe this dice chart. For 2 dice, 7 is the most likely roll, and then rolls closest to 7 have higher odds versus rolls further from 7. You don't have to be a genius to have good judgment with dice. You're simply going to make offensive moves, such as buying houses when your opponents have strong odds of landing on your properties, and you'll make defensive moves, such as hoarding money. If you
Oh
have high
my
odds of landing
god,
on
they're
your
getting
opponent's
too
properties.
into it.
There are plenty of random variables like cards that can shake things up. 2 of the community chest cards will send you to other spots, while a whopping 10 of 16 chance cards will move you to other spots on the board. Keeping tabs on these will give you a leg up. You can expect each one to be drawn once a game, so you can cheat a little if you know a card has or hasn't come up. The best rule of thumb for a turn is that each side is 10
Counting
spots,
cards in
and 3 rolls
Monopoly?
with the average 7 is 21 spots, so assume half of the board is roughly 3 turns away no matter where you're at. Then, if someone is 5 to 9 spots away from something, there is a 2 in 3 chance, or 67%, of landing in that range next turn. If we take our number 1 spot of jail, and
I'm
look at the
finishing
spots
it.
5 to 9
The
spaces.
dress, for everyone who's joining, again, the dress, I did everything that I could with the stretchy fabric, but it's just not in my skill level right now. So I'm going to go to the store tomorrow and buy like a cotton fabric so that it'll be easier. And I think next stream I might do on Valentine's Day or tomorrow, depending on whatever. And I'll be able to finish the dress on stream for sure. Because I did that for 2 hours, and that was me struggling. So if I have everything set, I think I can do it within like 2 hours.
Beyond that, we hit a range largely encompassed by orange, which is why this color is so valuable. However, none of the spots on the board are particularly powerful without houses. There's only 2 rules you need to know with houses. First is never buy a house you expect to sell. Selling houses only return 50% of your money, so avoid this at all costs. If you need money, mortgage a property instead. It's much cheaper. Second, your best return on investment is 3 houses. You don't have to have 3 houses for a good setup, but that should be your initial aim. The strategy of when to buy your houses is simple. You need enough additional cash on hand so that you can survive a blow without selling any houses. Let's say hypothetically, your opponent has hotels on the light blues. Rent here is $600. You have $300 you could gain from mortgaging all of your non-house properties. This means it is safe to buy houses until you have $300 in cash left because you could survive the $600 without selling any houses. Now, let's say you have several players who are 6, 7, 8 spots away, and you're halfway across the board from that hotel. It makes sense to be more aggressive since the odds of collecting house rent is high, and that incoming rent will offset the cost of landing on their hotel if you do. Now, on the flip side, let's say you're 10 spots away from that hotel and no one is near your properties. It would be a terrible move to buy the houses until you've passed the danger, because if you do land on their properties, you'll lose a lot of money when you have to sell your houses. As with all things, this comes with some finesse. What do you do if the other player is 7 spots from you and you're 7 spots from their hotel? Do you take the gamble and build the houses? If they land on your houses, it might force them to also break down their hotel, softening the blow if you do land on it. This is a judgment call that only you can make. Along with this, forcing your opponent to sell their houses can be a major blow for them and unravel any
I
strength that they've
see.
built. You can also set up the circumstances to make other players unravel in the trades you make. Trades are a required part of
So
the game.
basically, 7 or 6 and 8, like 7 is the most likely that you'll land with the dice roll, which makes sense because it's like the easiest. There's the most like number or sums within. Okay, that makes sense. Whatever. So that's what you have to account for, 7. Okay, that's interesting. That's good. That's good. So like you put houses if your opponent is 7 spots away. That way they're more likely to land on it.
To win.
That's so
The odds
interesting.
are low if you're getting a monopoly on your own, so you'll need to trade if you're going to build houses. There are 2 reasons to trade. Trading for offense, which is pursuing money-making properties for yourself, or defense, which is blocking others from getting their own monopolies. An example of a defensive trade would be trading for the 3rd orange property so that another player with 2 orange properties can't get it. This doesn't bring you much money, but it stops the other player from acquiring power. What trades you should make should simply be in the pursuit of getting property sets you want for property sets you don't want, or stopping players from putting houses on good property sets. We can do this by simply owning a rainbow of colors, but often this can leave us stuck as well. And what do we do if the properties we need are held by someone who refuses to trade with you, or even worse, holds a grudge against you and will trade your opponent good stuff for cheap? In this case, we're going to need to be stealthy and disguise our trade in such a way where your opponent thinks he's getting the better deal. Don't worry if everyone thinks the trade looks bad for you right now, because in the end, you'll be the one who wins.
Yeah.
Let's look at this example. You own 2 pinks, 1 orange, 1 light blue, and $600. Your opponent owns 1 pink, 2 oranges, 2 light blues, and also $600. By all measures, your opponent is winning, since orange is the better property set over pink, in light blue can become fierce for cheap. Now, let's say you offer a ludicrous offer. The orange and light blue for the pink and $400. If your opponent is smart, he will know he's getting the 2 best monopolies for less than they're worth, and he probably won't hesitate to say yes. On the surface, this is a terrible move by you, but if we look deeper, it's genius. You now have $1,000, which can buy 3 houses on pinks, while your opponent only has $200, which can't afford to be dangerous. This is a risky maneuver, because if that opponent does get money, it'll backfire drastically. But if opponents are close by to pink when you do this, you may quickly get several house rents before anyone else catches on to what you've done. You also need to be careful to consider other properties that can be mortgaged. If your opponent is sitting on a bunch of yellows and greens, they might be able to mortgage them for several $100s and torpedo your plans. The biggest key is to recognize when someone can or can't afford to reach 3 houses. Having 3 houses on a bad monopoly is better than no houses on a good monopoly. On the surface, this trade is awful, but underneath the hood, you've hijacked the game. This is just one example.
All right.
And there are plenty of other trades like this that you can pull off that can make even the most reluctant to trade players bite. So, let's recap the entire strategy in one quick soundbite. Split the board into the jail and go sides, and work to control the jail side. Then, use dice probability to decide when to go on offense and when to go on defense. Aim to build 3 houses on your monopoly, but avoid ever selling houses, and use trades to get yourself a monopoly and the cash necessary for 3 houses, while trading your opponent properties that leave their properties either incapable or too poor to build 3 houses of their own. Follow these strategies, and you'll win Monopoly every time. If you learn something...
I want to play Monopoly now. Are you guys pumped or what? I want to play Monopoly. Okay, this is growing a vegetable garden. This is crazy. Wait, what is he putting? He putting vegetables there. Little kid. Oh. Different layers with the bark to keep the soil moist. Hello, for my neighbor again. He's driving us today to our local waste facility to pick up. Here in Germany, you can bring in your organic waste to exchange for mature compost. It's super cheap. I think we brought home 1.2 tons. Quite an exercise if you ask me. That's what they said. A whole trailer of compost like this is like 20 euros. Thanks, neighbor. Now I'm getting back to the garden. Quite some exercise. No dig gardeners say that micro... Oh, okay. We're going to slow it down a little bit so I can be able to read it. Necessary for healthy cycling of nutritions. That prevent problem of organisms and diseases. The cardboard should be thoroughly wet before laying flat and help keep it from blowing away until the materials are added. Now I'm adding organic matter on top. Using a technique called lasagna gardening. And as usual, the compost is important to the workflow. Wow, and then she had leaves. Can you believe that? Getting my garden ready for planting. And it was snowing in late April. This was really unfavorable because I had sowed my seeds back in February. It's a race against time. Look at that hair. Could you imagine? I would love that. I think I have that exact same spray thing. it! Thousands of vegetables with different techniques when it comes to sowing and planting. So rather than talking about one specific plant, I encourage you to read gardening books. Lead a deep root of knowledge. It requires responsibility and dedication. Look at that little chair. A little bunny chair? Are you kidding me? That's so cute. The edible flowers withstand the cold, so they were planted first.
No.
She's protecting them with a sheet to protect them from the cold winter night. Look at how cute it looks. Like, oh. But by the time the main plants grow in their surrounding place, you will harvest the inner crops already. Crushed eggshells can help fight against slugs. Okay, sweet. Calcium, I think it's also just good. It's like bone meal.
Oh, yeah.
You're working on a herb bay. It's a little shady over here, so it's good for herbs. Oh, she's growing a plant that's popular in Vietnamese dishes. Okay. Oh my god, look at those flower bushes. A bumblebee! Oh my gosh. Tomatoes. Corn? Yay! Oh, how cute! That's so cute! What the heck? It looks so pretty here. First year planting pumpkins. Ooh, pumpkins grow. Squash grows like crazy. Oh, hydrangea. Oh my god, I love the arch. Oh, a little mixture? Like fertilizer, maybe. Oh, how's the Minecraft painting go? We haven't been working on it recently. Maybe we could finish it up today. Probably. Bum, bum, bum. cat. Oh my god. The corn. What is that? Oh. That little girl is living the best life. Look how much it grew! Oh my gosh, watermelon? Broccoli? Fresh grown tomatoes are like the best tasting things ever. Pumpkin harvest. Oh my god, a baby. I don't have the space to do this though. That's my excuse. Wow. The tomatoes. This is so nice. What the heck? Look at those berries. Are those raspberries or blackberries? Carrots? Look at all this. What the heck? She's eating good. The cat. Oh, wow. Thank you, Claire, for the 8 months. Thank you. That's so nice. Listen, one of these days, I'm gonna get a house with a yard, and I'm gonna grow plants and
This video is
vegetables.
sponsored by
This is how shipwrecked teens built their own city on an abandoned island.
NordVPN.
Is it
After
like Lord of
finally
the?
breaking free of their quiet
Is this like Lord of the Flies? I don't know what this is. Oh, it's like a weird. This might be weird. We might not.
home island, expecting smooth sailing all the way to a tropical paradise, teenage castaways instead found themselves adrift for 8 days with no land in sight, rationing what little they had, pitted in a fight against nature itself. This is the story of 6 young boys who not only survived, but thrived on an uninhabited island for 15 months with nothing but their bare hands and friendships that could weather any tropical storm. This is the real life Lord
Yeah, I might have
of
to
the
think about like
Flies.
indoor plants. Like by the windowsill. Wait, it is Lord of the Flies. I don't want to watch a Lord of the Flies video. Alright, instead we're watching 12 years living off the grid on a I thought it was like a real story about people, whatever. Oh, it was real?
This college, a boarding
I thought it
the
was.
center of the Pacific Ocean. The boys attended St. Andrew's College.
My
a
bad.
boarding
I thought
school
that he
felt
said Lord of
more
the
confined
Flies.
than ever. For teenage
But maybe he said
friends,
it's a real life
Snow,
Lord of the
Stephen,
Flies.
Kolo, David, Luke, and Mano, truancy was far more interesting than fluency. Mano, who was 15 and one of the eldest, was asked if he wanted to go to Fiji. He said yes, and that was all they needed to begin preparations. The boys didn't really care where they went. They just wanted to see the world. The escape was soon drafted, but they still had one major problem. None of them had a boat. The 6 of them were resourceful, however, and they weren't going to let a little thing like personal ownership stop them. So they scoped out the sailboat of a local fisherman they all hated, Tanila Uhila. Snatching the sailboat in a particularly diabolical lick, the boys now had transport. All that was left was supplies. The boys set out to collect what they needed, namely 2 sacks of bananas, a few coconuts, and a small gas stove. They didn't think of bringing a compass, not even a map. To illustrate exactly how grave of a mistake that was, we can look at the distance between the island of Tongatapu, the largest island in Tonga, and Fiji, a distance of over 750 kilometers, or if you speak American, 450 miles. Point being, it's a heck of a long boat ride. I don't know the last time you tried to navigate across an ocean, but to be honest, even with a map and compass, the ocean is still a vast expanse containing creatures the likes of which none of us have ever seen. Literally my worst nightmare. The boys began their journey one hot evening in June. The weather was good.
That is
only
so
a mild
dumb.
breeze to carry them over the horizon. The sea remained calm, but this is when the boys made their next
I
mistake.
hope they had fishing
As the
gear.
night grew longer, the boys grew tired, and eventually they all fell to sleep. They were only able to rest for a couple hours before a storm ratcheted over them, sending them tumbling across the deck. They tried to hoist the sail and
No,
regain
look
control
at
of the
them.
boat, but
They're
the winds were
trying.
too strong. Their sail was almost instantly torn and flew away in the intense turbulence. As they tried to keep their vessel afloat, a sickening crack echoed through the hull. For a moment, it felt like they had been breached, sending fears that they were taking on water shooting through the
Oh,
6 boys'
no.
mind. But the truth was no better. They weren't taking on water, but their rudder had broken. So, while they weren't going to sink into the sea, at least not immediately, they had no way to steer, nor propel themselves to shore.
Well,
in the
that's
meantime.
better.
All there was left to do was ration any supplies they had and wait. 8 days they drifted at sea. With no sign of land and no food or water, things looked dire for the 6 lads. First, they tried to catch fish, but to no avail. Prudently, they used the coconuts they brought with them and tins they found on board to catch rainwater, and rationed it strictly, giving each boy exactly 1 sip of water in the morning and another sip in the evening. Some of the boys
that
began to cry,
sucks.
but there was nothing they could do. In Mano's words, "We tried to keep our hopes up.
Thank
but I
you,
was
Bonk
worried
Bonk, for
we
the
might
sub.
die." Then, on the 8th day,
Oh,
a miracle
gosh.
appeared on the horizon in the form of a lumbering hunk of craggy rock, sticking out 1,000 feet above the ocean. This island is still considered uninhabitable to this day, but to them, it was their salvation. This is the island of Ata. Ata was inhabited by the boys' Tongan ancestors at one point, but due to the trickery of some Peruvian, forced labor organizers in the 1860s, half the island's population was abducted and sold to Peruvian labor camps to harvest guano. Around 130 men and women were taken from a population of only around 350. The island would remain uninhabited until the arrival of 6 lucky, or unlucky, young Tongans roughly 100 years later. Around 9 in the morning, the boys spotted the island. It was still far in the distance, not much more than a speck. As the day grew before them, the wind carried them closer and closer. Around 11 p.m., they arrived at a short distance from the shore. Mano then said a prayer with the boys, before turning to them and saying, "Don't get out of the boat until I find out what's there."
Well, regardless, I'd rather take my chances out there than spend the rest of my life talking to a basketball. Franklin! 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 Oh, God, no!
Well, looks like it's that time again.
Get back to the story.
It's that with NordVPN.
Or at least it's time for geo-walked content to become a thing. Join us and watch a real-life tale of survival.
Wait, Gorilla, I don't think that this movie is real.
Mono jumped out of the boat and furiously swam to shore. When he got there, he said that the whole island was twisting around. But it wasn't the island. It was the dehydration and starvation. When he managed to catch his breath, he called out to the rest of the boys on the boat to come to shore. Back together, the boys took a moment to say another prayer. They were alive, marooned, but alive, for now. They then fell asleep and didn't wake up until the next morning. The first priority was to find their bearings.
Find
Climbing up to
water.
the top of the craggy peak of the island, Mano stepped on a piece of soaking wet wood, which provided him with the first real drink of water he'd had in 8 days. About halfway up the island, they found makeshift knives from the island's last inhabitants. Arriving at the summit, they looked down at the cliffs around them and were filled with hope. It would be hard, but they could survive. They tried to make a
Yay!
fire, but without food or water, they were too weak to get it going. In those first days on the island, they survived by cutting off the tops of coconuts with stone knives in order to drink the milk inside. They harvested papaya as well. They also constructed spears, which they used to hunt fish in the shallows, and caught seabirds with their bare hands, who had made their nests among the crags of the island's cliff sides. At first, there was no rain, so the boys managed to hydrate by drinking the blood of the birds that they caught. And since they didn't have a fire, they were eating raw or nothing. Not only that, upon further investigation of the summit, the boys found an ancient volcanic crater where their people had lived before the kidnapping thing. It was like their ancestors had left them gifts. They found wild taro, bananas, and wild chickens, which had been reproducing on the island without human intervention since it was abandoned. 3 months into their stay, Fateh managed to generate enough friction to catch a spark and start a fire.
They are
Their
leveling
first
up pretty
hot meal
quick.
in months must have tasted better than anything I could imagine. The boys' main priority going forward was to keep that fire going. But they also needed shelter. Mano began weaving coconut fronds to wall their house. It took him 2 weeks to finish. Their home was an A-frame lean-to nestled in among the trees, with a small twig palisade to keep out the wind. They made a fireplace in the middle and used banana leaves for bedding. Now, with shelter and fire taken care of, it was time to get the
Sweet.
rest of the island in order. Mano said that they all worked together as though they'd been on the island for a long time, so they split up into teams of 2 and drew up a schedule for garden, kitchen, and guard duties. They also had a strict system of managing the fire so it wouldn't go out. In Sione's words, "We knew if we got lazy, the island would beat us." One of the boys, Kolo, even managed to build a guitar from a piece of driftwood, half a coconut shell, and steel wires they salvaged from the shipwreck. Each
Oh,
of their
yay.
days started and ended with a song and a short prayer. Mano said that he never really loved the island. "I always wanted to go back home to see my family." A month after finally constructing a fire, they tried to build a raft. They managed to chop down some trees with makeshift knives and used their fire to cut up the limbs. Unfortunately, the raft never managed to get too far out to sea. It just lazily drifted down the beach. With all hope of escape dashed upon the rocks and bluffs of Ata, the kids settled in for long-haul survival. They built a more permanent garden, cultivating any fruits or vegetables they found on the island. Sione also recalled his father's traditional teachings of how to acquire water. He cut into trees across the island, and over the course of 4 days of cutting deeper and deeper, eventually water came seeping out of the trunks. The boys also built a gym with weights for lifting, a badminton court which used bird feathers for shuttlecocks, and even a pen for a chicken coop. They did all of this using a small makeshift knife, a lot of resolve, and a ton of time. Sione said, "We
Yeah.
were often unhappy, and at times we argued. But then we would walk away from our friends into the jungle. Sometimes we would cry a little. They would talk out their issues over the firelight in the evenings. If anybody had
Yeah, I don't think
something
it
they
was
didn't
fun.
like, they talked about it, and we said sorry, and then pray, and everything's okay. But if someone got really mad, like if I planned something and they didn't do it, you disappear for a few hours, look at the ocean, and clear it out of your mind." But then, disaster struck. Mano and Steven had left for the cliffs to gather seabirds for dinner. They hoped to be able to each eat 2 birds a day. Mano had caught a couple, but Steven was unsatisfied. He went further down the cliffs, where they could find more nests. But he slipped, falling 40 feet down the bluffs and breaking his leg.
No!
Mano ran to the rest of the boys, and they found him on a slim outcropping and managed to carry him back up to the summit. They set his leg and joked, "Don't worry, we'll do your work while you lie there like King Taufa Ahau Tupo himself." King Taufa Ahau was the king of the Tongans at the time. Steven would get the royal treatment for the following 4 months while he healed. It's very lucky that he had support, because an injury like that is a death sentence for anyone surviving alone.
Oh
Then,
my
one
gosh,
day,
yeah.
after 15 months of tracking time by scratching tally marks into stone, watching the dry season turn wet and back to dry again, it happened. From up at the top of the island, the lookout screeched, "Boat coming!" Captain Peter Warner was the youngest son of business magnate Arthur Warner. His company, Electronic Industries, was the largest manufacturer of radios in 1930s Australia. The family was exceedingly wealthy, and like many other sons of wealthy families, Peter was always intended to become part of the business. But like 6 other young men with the prospect of long lives ahead of them, he wanted to rebel. So at the young age of 17, he split in search of overseas adventure. He spent the next years of his life sailing everywhere from Hong Kong to St. Petersburg. And when he finally returned, like the prodigal son he was, he brought his father his Swedish captain's license, hoping for some of Daddy's approval. But Daddy was unimpressed. Peter's old man was insisted that he take a job at one of their companies, so Peter asked, "What's easiest?" His father told him, "Accounting." But accounting was not only difficult, to Peter, it was also boring as heck. The sea still called to Peter, and whenever he had the chance to, he sailed off to Tasmania, where he moored his own fishing fleet. It was on one of these trips on his boat, the Just David, that brought him to the island of Ata. Peter, in an
Wow.
interview, said that he and his crew were experimenting with some fishing gear 5 or 6 miles off the island of Ata, which we thought was uninhabited for 60 to 70 years, when they noticed a black patch against the green background on the hills, which was interesting because that suggested something was burning. Peter thought, that's strange, that a fire should start in the tropics on an uninhabited island. Peter and his crew investigated closer, and the lookout on the mast shouted down to them that he could hear human voices.
I didn't believe it was a human voice. I said, "Oh, that's the birds. You're crazy."
But they continued ever closer. Peter kept his eye out for movement, when suddenly, a small brown figure leapt down the rocks and into the water before them. Peter was initially worried that the island could be a prison camp, or some kind of dumping ground for dangerous criminals. So he loaded his rifle and signaled to his crew to do the same. He watched as this young man saddled up to his boat and said, in clear English, "My name is Stephen. I am one of the 6 castaways. We think we have been here for 1.5 years. Peter thought to himself that he better let the boys aboard, so he set out the ladder, and 6 naked youths clambered onto the deck of the Just David. Peter remarked that
Look at them in
they
their
were
anime
completely
poses.
wild. They hadn't had a haircut for a long time. When they told Peter their story, he was skeptical, so he wrote their names down before calling
Oh
the
my God,
operator at Nuku'alofa, the capital of Tonga,
It's
asking,
Fly.
"Would you mind calling up St. Andrew's College?" 20 minutes later, the operator called back in tears and said, "It's true. These boys have been given up for dead. Funerals have been held, and now you've found them." The boys were rescued on Sunday, September 11th, 1966, a full 15 months since they left their home island of Ha'afeva to embark on that ill-fated journey to Fiji. Their story wasn't over yet, however. Once they arrived in Nuku'alofa, they were checked over by a local doctor who expressed admiration of their handling of Stephen's broken leg. But once they had been looked over, they were immediately arrested. Mr. Tanyela Uhila, the
no
man whose boat
way.
they hijacked, was pressing charges against them for vehicle theft. 15 months may have passed since the 6 truants hijacked his sailboat, but he wasn't ready to let it go. In a stroke of luck, Peter realized he could save the boys once more. He figured that their story was perfect Hollywood material, a la Castaway, and since he was an accountant for his father's company, he had the ability to manage their film rights. He was also fortunate enough to have connections in the Aussie film industry. From Tonga, he called up the manager of Channel 7 in Sydney, telling them they could have the Australian rights if they gave him the international rights. Peter then paid Mr. Ahila £150, which after inflation comes to around £2,800 today, the equivalent of $3,800 American dollars, to pay for the boat the
It's even
kids had
less
stolen.
now.
The boys were then to be released if they agreed to cooperate with the film. A few days later, a team from Channel 7 arrived, and they embarked all the way back to Ata to make the movie. 3 journalists dressed in pointy shoes and crisp suits sat on the deck of a chartered boat, gazing up at the tall rocks of Ata, and admitted they didn't know how to swim. Lucky for them, Peter said, "These boys will save you." Once the 6 had been released from jail, they were welcomed in a flurry of celebration. A feast was set out for them by their families, then another was set out by the church, then a third with almost the entire population of Ha'aveva turning up to the party was held on behalf of the entire island. Peter himself was announced as a national hero. He even received a communique from King Paupa'ahau IV, inviting him for an audience with the monarch. The king said, "Thank you for rescuing 6 of my subjects. Now, is there anything I can do for you?" But Peter only humbly asked for rights to trap lobster in Tongan waters. Peter then returned to Sydney, but not before he offered the boys a chance to see the world. He resigned from his father's
Holy
company,
world.
commissioned a new ship, and hired the boys as its crew. The end. Right? Not quite. While Peter and the boys returned to Tonga to cheers and jubilation, Dutch historian and author Rutger Bregman, whose book Humankind broke the story to a Western audience, was welcomed to more mixed reviews. Bregman was looking for uplifting stories to prove that humanity was inherently good, so he used the tale of the boys' survival as a foil to William Golding's novel Lord of the Flies. For those of you who haven't had the chance to read it, long story short, TLDR, a bunch of English schoolboys crash land on a deserted island. They initially try to maintain order using rules, famously declaring whoever holds a specific conch shell would be the one allowed to speak. But these rules are quickly thrown away by a would-be authoritarian dictator, Jack, who organizes a militant cabal of boys obsessed with hunting a pig, who eventually go on to murder 2 other boys in cold blood. The main critique of Bregman's story was that it was told through a colonial lens. Prominent Tongan storyteller Maleka Gisa Fatafehi said, "It was bizarre to see a story I've been told differently and told in a way that didn't even prioritize the story of the men." The critique is not without merit, as Golding's story was intended to speak to Europeans in the aftermath of the Second World War. Comparing the story of those Tongan lads to Golding's English schoolboys ignores that he was writing about the rise of fascism. Fascism being a form of ultra-nationalist authoritarian governance that is known by violence.
I was watching, okay, I'm not laughing at fascism, but I'm laughing at the fact that sometimes I like to click on like other streams sometimes, and I clicked on an Aiden Ross stream. I don't watch Aiden Ross. I just happened to be here at this time, but he was talking about politics or something. And I'll explain what they just said. But right now, and the chat was calling him like fascist, and he was saying it. What was he saying? He was saying fastest. They're like, oh, like he was like, bro, what's fastest? Yeah, I was there. I watched it live. That was crazy. I was like, oh, holy shit. Like, he just did not get it. He was like Googling. He was like, oh yeah, fascism. That was crazy. Anyway, so basically what they're saying is, I don't know if you guys know, but I'll explain it. Him literally reading the definition. I'll explain it, what he just said, like the guy in the video just said. So, the story of the actual boys that went on the island, like the real life shipwreck boys, is almost like exactly the same plot line, like the storyline of this other book called Lord of the Flies. And Lord of the Flies basically is like kind of a critique on like I don't know how to explain it, like the military at the time. So it was like critiquing dictatorships and fascism. So someone else in a book, I don't know if I'm explaining this right, but someone else, like a journalist, basically, he wrote a book about it, but he was like basically a journalist. He wrote a book comparing the two stories and saying like, look, maybe humanity isn't that bad after all. But basically him doing that, is like kind of like ignorant to the fact that the Lord of the Flies was written, kind of to explain, like kind of to critique fascism. So comparing them is kind of like bad. It's like comparing actual farm animals with Animal Farm. Like if someone had a farm and they told a nice story about the animals like helping each other, and then being like, look, the animals did help each other. Animal Farm, you know what I mean? Because Animal Farm is about communism. And Lord of the Flies isn't actually about boys having like living on an island, and it's more about boys developing fascism. Okay, but we're learning more about it.
Suppression of
It's a
anyone who
metaphor.
disagrees, strict control over society, and dictatorial power. Not to mention, comparing the two ignores the Tongan boys' indigenous upbringing as well. In short, fascism is for power-hungry losers who hate immigrants, and indigenous communities have different upbringings than those raised in colonial nations. The issue of who owns their story is also a common critique. Colonial nations like the UK, Spain, France, and Portugal filled their coffers by extracting resources from indigenous peoples in North America and beyond. Those same nations then made stories like Pocahontas and The Last of the Mohicans, which claimed to tell indigenous stories, but didn't actually include indigenous people in their production, leading to stories that were overtly biased or benignly misleading. That being said, Sione has also said, some people are blaming Mr. Warner because he is making money off of us. To those people, I say, shut up and forget about it. He is the one who rescued us. If he didn't do that, there is no way for us to come out from the island. Does the act of saving the boys give Peter Warner the right to sell their story? Can the film rights be seen as the reward for their rescue? Does the fact that he sold the rights to get the money to pay their bail change how this is interpreted? One thing is for sure, if Peter hadn't heard the call to adventure, like those boys heard the day they set sail, he might never have passed by Ata in his life. And if he hadn't been hanging around the ocean that day, those boys might never have been able to escape their craggy fate on that rock in the middle of the Pacific.
Interesting dilemma. The guy definitely, you know what? They didn't have to agree, though they could have done their sentence. Well, that's the thing, is that he also, I don't think he had to pay the bail to get the movie rights. I think he just did that and also got the movie rights. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure, I don't remember what it was. I'm sure he would have gotten the movie rights just for saving them, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe he needed them. Whatever. He's good. He saved them. What's the big idea? They don't care. They said don't blame him. They say he saved us. Interesting to think about. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how, like, yeah, the guy is like raised by whatever, but he did set his life to like sailing. Like, I feel like he has a heart. Like, it's not all about money. If it was all about money, he'd probably stay at home and work his dad's shitty job. That would pay him a lot of money. He'd probably like end up like owning the company later. You know what I mean? This is 12 years of living off the grid. We'll watch it a little faster.
Our house is off-grid completely. We have no tie to the grid. It was important for us to build our own home because we really wanted
This is like a Sims challenge. You can live as a Sim off the grid. So let's see if it's similar to The Sims.
avoid having a mortgage. We had paid off our debts so that we could leave the city, and the best we can estimate is that it cost less than $1,000 to do the entire building, including all the additions.
I think food production is one of the most important aspects of our lifestyle. Our permaculture lifestyle, it's definitely based around sustainability, but having a food forest, having chinampas, having these systems which produce magnificent abundance, I think that is where the true resiliency of the system comes from.
We have been living in the home since 2009. So originally it was Bryce and I living here when we built it, and then 6 years ago we had our first daughter, and then 3.5 years ago we had a second, so it's our family of 4. Primarily the house is made out of cob, which is an amalgam of clay and sand and straw. It's dug by hand and mixed by foot and applied by hand. And then most of the structural components holding up the roof are timber. In the original building, it's conventional lumber. And then in all the subsequent additions, it has been timber that we've harvested from the property. We have solar panels that currently provide all of the power that we're using. It's enough for most of our household use, including like a cell phone and laptop and whatnot. We're just coming into the phase where we can have a proper freezer on the solar that we have. We do have a wind turbine, but unfortunately we've had issues with it, and being 60 feet in the air, you're not so inclined to go up and fix it when it's broken. The water, we have a small well in the yard that I dug a number of years ago by hand, and it
is very cottagecore.
But I'm actually currently in the process of making a new well, which is closer to the house and can therefore be winterized in, and that will just be on tap with the solar power to facilitate it. But we also have rain barrels that are gravity fed for the hand wash water in the various bathrooms.
The idea is to have a highly affordable lifestyle. And of course, it's not cost-free. We have a cell phone, and we pay for our animal feeds to be imported and these sorts of things. But we try to keep it as minimal cost as possible. We do as much as we possibly can for ourselves, produce for ourselves as much as we can. Before COVID, we did a lot of agritourism catering. So I'd say that was our main niche. And yeah, Misty and I were both trained as chefs in the city. I work on a local agribusiness farm, sort of seasonal, but that's been slow this year. But thanks to COVID cash, thanks to child benefits, really makes it comfortable. By not having a car, and this is a lot of people comment on that because I think a car is sort of expected in the North American mentality. Well, we have taxi cabs in the local town, and they're readily available, generally within half an hour. We only need to go to town once a month. So saving the money on the car, you know, it was Culturally, that was a shift for us in the early days. But now that we've done it, now that we've accustomed to it, and honestly, as time has gone by, society has become more cooperative between the deliveries from the city and all these sorts of things. Basically, anything we need can be brought to us, and yeah, generally at a fairly low cost as well. And then, of course, the home. Our home is predominantly made of earth. If we want to fix our home, generally, I do so with a shovel. So I go out, I get some earth, I take the time to stomp it, I prepare it into the right form, and then I pack it into the place, and my home is back to normal. A little bit of dirt cleans up everything. So yeah, these are our gray clay pits. This is where we get the gray clay from. We basically just take the topsoil off of the wetland, put it aside. We use the topsoil for our planting. It's fantastic. This is clay. This stuff is under the ground everywhere in Ontario. If you can take your clay and mix it all together, get it splooshed, and basically make a tube that holds that form, if you can do that, you can build a house. And that's amazing. So like these are the tests. You do this. You make a patty. Patty sticks. You got good clay. I just showed you the roll test. You do a ball. Does it sit up? Look at that. It sits up. It doesn't crush. And then finally, this one's your finish. You smooth it out and you see what you get. Do you get a nice smooth consistent surface, or do you get a lot of sand and gravel on the top? I have just a little bit of sand in here, so this is basically pre-mixed cob. This sand, clay is just ready to go. Add a little bit of fiber to this, and this is a wall. We usually add a little bit more sand just because it's this much clay has a tendency to crack as it peels apart, as it dries, it breaks like that. But yeah, honestly, you can make a wall with just this. You can make a wall with a little bit more sand, and it's amazing that just coming out to a wetland or digging a set of post holes or digging yourself a pond is also preparing yourself a home. Literally, like each of these pockets has its own story and is the house. It's sort of like pulled up out of the ground and sculpted in situ. So, yeah.
We homestead, but our property is a wetland, so we don't have very much actually arable acreage. We couldn't do a conventional farm in the old way of doing things, but our lifestyle is geared towards staying in place and building value in this place. What we're trying to do is to produce as much of our needs as possible on the property, and then when we need to purchase outside of the property, we look for local and artisanal, and when we can't find that, then we move into the normal commercial realm. So we still purchase groceries from the grocery store, but we also get local deliveries from local businesses, from
Ooh, that looks yummy.
like that. And every year we expand more and can do more with what we produce here.
Are the kids going
Over
to
the years,
school?
we have done pigs and cows for meat. We don't eat very much meat anymore, so we don't produce them anymore. We now keep a small dairy herd, a cow and a bull, for milk, cheeses, and yogurts, and all kinds of lovely cultured products. We keep horses, mostly for the biomass generation.
I don't wish
Also,
I was that kid.
And they help us in the farming, and we do hope to be more self-sufficient in travel, because
I don't
want to
live like this.
Vehicle. We have a team of horses that we hope, once we can get a proper cart, will be our vehicle.
Like, I don't want to live without AC.
For eggs and occasionally meat. We grow.
I want to grow plants and have animals,
food production is
but I
one of the
need
most
my
important
air
aspects of our
conditioning
lifestyle. Our
and
permaculture lifestyle,
internet.
It's definitely based around sustainability, but having a food forest, having chinampas, having these systems which produce magnificent abundance, I think that is where the true resiliency of the system comes from. Our food forest, it's a very small example, and it's sort of cobbled together as affordably as we possibly could for the last 12 years. And this is just many, many different plants all planted together. They stand over top of each other, they overlap each other, but in doing so, they keep each other moist, they keep each other shaded, they give each other a little bit of protection from the wind, they help each other to grow up. There's very little labor involved, so it means that you get to focus a lot more of your time on harvest. So we are eating from our food forest as early as late April, early May every year. That continues on well into November and December in some years. I firmly believe that food forests are going to be the salvation of mankind. They're going to remedy many of the problems that are going on in agriculture these days. We learned about chinampas years ago. The term chinampas is from Mexico. They basically found that you could cut down twigs and straw and all sorts of things, lay it down in wetland space and put straw on top of that and soil on top of that, and you can grow in that soil. This essentially just works to be a massive scale hydroponic system because the roots, the taproots of all of these plants can shoot way, way down into the wet earth. It's really a remarkable technique.
We also homeschool, and it's been really a wonderful experience to be able to do building with our children, so that they can be empowered and know.
Yeah, they're
what it's like.
homeschooled.
And cob is wonderfully accessible to children. It's something that they can totally do. And
I don't know. I think they should be normal schooled too.
Building if they wanted to. And then the gardening and the farming comes in.
Do they have friends?
Because, of course, it teaches responsibility. It gives them a sense of connection with Mother Earth and also with other creatures, and realizing compassion, and then also just having a love for
you know,
and knowing
like
how
who
to
do they
feed
play
yourself and
with?
things that just grow wild and
Just
how to use
themselves?
for things. So that is the majority of our homeschooling. We also, do math and reading and stuff like that. But in the sort of unschooling style, we like to let life teach us what is important to life by doing it. And so I like to call it life immersion schooling, where we just immerse ourselves in real living and they learn from that experience.
Oh, okay.
Well, this is our cob house. We've lived in it for 12 years now. We started with this part of the house, which was a 2-story, 10 by 10, sort of a bunkie.
I want to paint my
and we
kitchen
had
green.
Our whole life in it, just living room, kitchen, and a bedroom above as a sleeping loft, and that was great. We had, beside that, we also had a sauna shower room and a separate outhouse. And we found, just because we're in Ontario and we have substantial winters, that it was really inefficient in fuel to heat the sauna separate from the house. So as our needs grew and we lived in the house, we started to add a mud room on and added this covered porch. And the covered porch eventually got filled in with windows. I would say 90% of the materials have been salvaged. Most of these were salvaged from neighboring properties that were buildings that were going to be torn down. And as the materials appeared, we designed new rooms and expanded on it. So this one evolved into our living room.
How
and
pretty.
then over time, we began to decorate it. This was actually originally a cob fireplace here. So we had a chimney in here, and when I cobbed it over, it started to kind of look like a tree. So I sculpted it into a tree, and I mentioned to my mother-in-law that we might put some tiles or something in. And we, for a few years, collaborated on this mosaic, which is kind of one of our favorite viewpoints of the house.
That's fun.
We have wood heating, and we have a wood heating device in every single room and small rooms so that we can divide it up and only heat the rooms that we're going to be using. This one was also a salvage from somebody's barn that was unwanted, and I put it in with a cob surround for heat shielding. One of the things I really love about cob that a lot of people are not aware, it's basically the same material as fire brick. So if you want to prevent wood from getting overheated, you can use it as a mass, and it drinks in the heat and it re-radiates it at a rate of about 1 inch an hour. So we found in our first home, the wood stove similar to this one, we could heat it for a day, and then we could go out in the wintertime for about a day, and we would come back and our water wasn't frozen. So that's a really nice feature of cob. That also means that it is
like
chilling
Minecraft.
1 inch an hour from the outside. So the thicker your walls are, the longer you get heat storage, but the more heat you have to put into it in order for that heat to be radiating in the house. From the living room, this is our bathroom area. This was where we had the original shower house, which was separate, and the original outhouse, and we connected them. And in here, we have a little bit of a sauna, large shower, small bathtub, and a wood heater here, which is quite nice in the winter, and you can put some water on it and it steams up the room. And then here, secretly hidden away, is our inside outhouse, which is a composting toilet bathroom. And obviously, everything in this house is a work
I
in
love
progress.
the walls.
Here we've just got a little mud room. This was our first addition, and we have a little bit of, a boot area, coat rack.
This I'm sure her life and quality of life is really good.
Windows, and
but I could not live like this.
In the wall, which heats up the mass of the wall for the nighttime when it gets cooler, and we can of course close the
I'm
door.
sensitive. I have allergies.
So
I get really hot really fast. I don't like humidity.
It's very square because we built it with lumber that was harvested from a bunkie that was on the property when we purchased it. It was quite dilapidated, but it's kind of a conventional stick frame. But
I'm just imagining like sneezing all the time
with cob, and then you might
my hair being all frizzy
a little bit, so
and being all sweaty.
Base, and they go up narrower at the top, and that's for the sporting of the cob. And sort of built like a tree so that it can hold itself up. And at its thickest, the original walls were about 10 inches, tapering up to about 6 inches in the upper story. The upstairs is the sleeping loft. It still is, but it was our only bedroom up until we built the west wing. And this is now our main kitchen. This is our main heater where we do all of our cooking except in the hottest weeks of the year. So this is just a wood stove that was given to us. It had broken legs, so
there's
we
so many
to
bugs.
make it a base. We decided to add a passive oven on the side of it. So this
I'm
one,
itchy.
It's heated from this, putting heat through here, but it can also work like a traditional stick stove, like a bread oven, so you can actually burn twigs right in there, and that heats the masonry of it and goes out a chimney here. Mostly we use it for a cheese cabinet because it's got really good ventilation and it stays really, really dry because the wood stove keeps the cob very dry. And cob is hygroscopic, and that means that it always wants to equalize the moisture on one side and the other. So if it's humid outside, it brings the moisture in. If it's humid inside, it pulls the moisture out. And this is cob that's been plastered and stained with coal, actually, and then sealed with linseed oil. And I like the way that the finishes come out kind of like a wood stove. We're not affluent wood burners, so we can't just buy in everything that we need. We have to harvest it as we go. And because we cook on wood all year round, there's no possibility of always having wood stored and dried. So this was a really good strategy because the heat from the stove comes down, not enough to light anything on fire, like it just would never work as an oven, but it keeps it hot and dry down here, so we can collect wood in a storm, and it can be covered in ice. And as long as there's enough wood to keep this burning, the wood can dry out by the time it goes in. So you always feed from the top, and these ones are preheated so that you get a more efficient burn. So we put our main dishwashing sink over here so that you can have your water boiling on the wood stove. It can be a cold day and you can stay warm by the fire while you're doing your dishes. And then theoretically also you can put water into the sink and leave it, and by the time you come back a little bit later, the water will be hot and you can do your dishes from it. But mostly we just boil kettles and then rinse dishes thusly. It makes for pretty strong arms. All of the dark wood that you see is stained with walnut dye that we make from just black walnuts.
That's
and we boil them up
fun.
and the liquid turns black and you can rub it on and it turns this beautiful, I think it looks kind of antique. And then everything is just sealed with linseed oil. And if I can ever build it up enough before it gets dirty again, beeswax as well on top of that to make a really lovely and washable finish.
This is the West Wing. This is our latest edition. We call it the West Wing because, of course, it sounds fancy, but it's not really that fancy. It's actually the least fancy part we've made so far, but it has a few other experiments that we wanted to try as we were exploring natural building techniques, and includes the straw bale techniques, some timber framing, and some wattle and daub, as well as just a few other experiments in living floors and other things like that. Coming out of the kitchen now, this is our the stove that we made. This one's quite fun. It's a great big internal chamber, which has got plenty of room to just pack with all kinds of firewood, so lots and lots of space on the inside to burn. And then when the fire is going, it puts a nice hot surface up here so we can heat kettles or cook on it if we want to. And this actually heats up the oven space here. We've got the air flows around, and this is a smoker, a smoke box. This will allow us to hang, chunks of meat or cheeses or what have you, and do some low temperature smoking to help preserve our food. This one it's just somebody's giveaway fridge. So though it's not a plugged-in fridge, we just use it as an ice box. Right now, I'm actually going over to the neighbor's place while waiting for this freezer to come in.
Makes sense.
And when we've got the ice on property again, it's gonna be really easy. My grandfather made this stainless steel sink top probably 50 odd years ago. He was a steel worker for many, many years. All of the water from the West Wing is all just gravel filtered. And so while we do have a gray water processing system for the other part of the house where we actually do soaps, this one is basically just gonna be water and rinsing vegetables and things like that. I have my staircase. I'm very pleased with this. Built this myself with my chainsaw skills, and really this is the heart of the West Wing. All of the construction was built around this tree.
I like the stairs.
When we first moved onto the property, it was still alive, and it was a big cedar tree and really sheltered the west side of the building from the wind. So by using the tree, we actually get a really solid in-the-ground foundation. Everything that's built gets to sort of lean onto the tree and is sort of resting on top of it. Each of these boards are hand cut from cedar logs, so it was a lot of work, but basically just a chainsaw and a set square. This is my daughter's room.
I could do that.
Plaster on the walls. This is an ongoing process. This whole wall, on the whole west side of the building and up here is straw bale wall. So this was our experiment in straw bale. We wanted to get the benefits of the mitigation of the west wind and the thermal absorption of the straw bale. In the process we found it's a really fast way to put up a natural building, because you can essentially, once the building frame is up, the straw bale goes in as an infill, and you immediately get 18-inch thick walls. They go up super fast. You're insulated right away, and when you're good at doing natural plasters, it's really easy to just plaster them over and wall. You're done. This is our bedroom, so this is where we sleep, especially in the summertime. But
wow, that looks
over the winter,
nice. I like the headboard.
It's very, very cozy. Now that the girls are getting a little bit older, we'd like to start branching out and having individual beds and what have you. The headboard is a fine example of wattle. This is actually an artistic wattle. Misty's did this herself, just a sort of a tribute to the process. But all of the walls behind this are made in the same process. Essentially, we put in vertical posts, and then we get weavers, and we weave between them, and we pack them all down, make sure the whole wall is framed up. Then you take your plasters, and you basically just smear them on and pack the whole wall up like that. This is all just infill, so it's not needed to be structural or anything like that. And I think it's quite wonderful, that the potential of just clippers and mud for dwelling. And we have the living roof just outside of the window here. This is a new addition this summer. It has cooled down the surface temperature of the roof. And of course, it's beautiful and it's cool, and a breeze blows through it. And we know that as the moisture absorbs in it and evaporates off, it causes an evaporative cooling effect to the house. So it will cool the house in the summertime. It will help insulate the house in the wintertime. The majority of the timber frame construction was done chainsaw, tongue, and groove, which for the most part involved essentially cutting notches into the standing wood and then making sure that the beam that would come in would fit into that notch so that it was supported underneath, had a lot of anchorage to fit inside, and then at the same time was very, very easy to affix to the main structure. So this is our dining room. When we were first planning, we weren't entirely sure what we wanted to do. We knew we had kids coming, but we are planning to do some serious upgrades to this corner, some built-ins plans, some shelving, and things like that. This is actually going to be the homeschool nook, so that the girls will have the opportunity to use this as a desk and sort of a quiet place.
So this in the bathroom is a rocket mass heater water heater. Presently we just have a stock pot here. It's still waiting for its plumbing, but there's rain barrels outside that are up high so that it can be gravity fed into here and then into the tub from there. And you light the fire in there and it comes up into a double chamber, so the flame licks up here, it hits a bucket.
I don't think it's a tree house. I think it's just there's a tree in that grew in the house, and then they just built the house around the tree.
A composting toilet, different setup here where it's just a separate compost bin with a hatch that can go out to the compost pile.
I mean, that's awesome that they built that all.
Less than $1,000 to do the entire building, including all the additions. The original building cost us about $400, and then from there, all we've purchased is new lumber for the floors and the roof and nails, and that obviously is substantially less than a conventional build, but the windows and the roofing and things that we could not harvest from the wild have all been from reclaimed, recycled things, mostly from buildings that we helped other people take down, but also as you begin to explore a natural building, people with barns love to hear about that, and they want you to come and clean their barns out. So this is a beautiful tapestry of many of our neighbors and friends who have just contributed things that they didn't want and have gone into our home, which is really nice.
That makes sense.
For about 10 years, there were no challenges at all. We had really good feedback from our community, and everyone would just come and find us here and see it and think, oh, how cool. But a couple years ago, I wrote an article about our house, and that subsequently brought attention from our municipality, and they took issue with the fact that it was unpermitted, and that was the only issue. But the biggest challenge was that there was a really strong barrier to communication between the government and ourselves, and that is a challenge for me because I really appreciate openness, and we've done a lot of research, and we have a lot of very well-informed positions on this, and we really would like it to be a conversation that's held in the open so that people who are wanting to do this, which is a lot of people, have an avenue to do so. So I think that there could be written into the building code some provision for an artisanal building, or a building that is exclusively intended for home use and not for resale and things of that nature. And I also think that there's a lot more opportunity for education, because building is not hard. It's been mystified, I think, for profit, but it isn't hard, and our ancestors have always done it, and around the world people continue to do it all the time, and it's important.
Yeah, there are definitely challenges to this lifestyle. There's no two ways about that. Like, everything you do yourself. So, like, I have to milk that cow twice a day. I cannot take any time off. Must be done. Have to make sure the horses get fed 3 times a day. I cannot miss that. Other real negatives, I mean, the lack of convenience. I mean, I acknowledge that there are many things, many conveniences that our culture and society and science have come up with over the years that we do not have. A laundry machine, for example, is a spectacular example of a very convenient device. We don't have that. We have to dance in our laundry and actually wring it out. So, I mean, most of the complaints that I have are along these lines. It's sort of like, it takes time to do things. But at the same time, you have the time. Through permaculture and lots of time to think and consider the ramifications, we have discovered that a sustainable lifestyle is absolutely 100% possible for a human being. A free lifestyle based on the earth is not this crazy fantasy. It's a very real thing. The earth is so abundant. All you have to do is care for her soil and put seeds in it, and you shall be rewarded. So I'm very optimistic that we've come to this era of technology and sharing information and enlightenment, that we can actually start, expressing these ideas. There's more and more people catching on to the permaculture idea every day. More and more urban gardens and guerrilla gardens and gangster gardeners. Like, so many people just becoming tenders of the earth and sharing.
I'm gonna
garden.
garden.
This is what's actually going to bring the poverty reduction and the actual systems that will make people live in abundance. It's not going to come trickling down from the government. We've waited for that for years, but we can put the seeds in the ground and we can make it happen now.
Wow.
Please share this video.
That's kind of fun. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna live like that, personally. Like, but I'm glad that you're happy and you're having a good time. You know what I mean? But I think I'm gonna end here. That was good. That was 4 hours, and then we made a lot of dress progress. I think that I want to continue working on the dress, maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, and we can actually make the dress with the correct fabric. I thought when I bought, I was like, this might not be the right fabric, but I'll buy it anyway. So yeah, make sure to follow me everywhere, and definitely today or tomorrow I'll be streaming the complete dressmaking, start to finish. I think it'll take me 2, maybe 3 hours, but I don't think it'll take me that long. So definitely just one stream, because I'm not like cutting patterns out and like really making everything precise. I'm just doing it as I go. It's not gonna be crazy good, and it's not gonna be like lined with like material or like super high quality. I'm just doing it. You were crocheting. I love that. I love that so much. Okay, but I'm gonna end now. Yeah, we're gonna go. Bye everyone. I don't know if I'm gonna rate anyone right now. I think I'm just gonna end. But bye everyone. I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you guys in the next couple days. Thank you for watching. Enjoy your day. Bye. Make sure to follow me everywhere. Definitely join my Discord, so you don't miss my streams. And then also my Twitter, so you don't miss streams. And then everywhere else if you want to catch up on me. But bye.